Okay, it's live. You consent, obviously, because you're still here. Yeah. Can just say.
Yes, I consent.
Okay. Cool. The live stream is showing this screen, so careful not to show like anything too sensitive.
Okay.
Things like don't go to the mail or jobs tab, or just stay with the AI usage on this one.
Got it.
Potentially he had it in Codex. That guy had the Meta Ray-Bans open. It might have been there. Okay, whatever. Don't worry. Let's just.
I know he was working in the garage.
We'll just do it here. It's fine. We'll reopen everything. And you remember the rules around like model usage?
Yes.
Which are?
Well, don't use Max, obviously.
Don't you?
Start a new chat whenever.
Okay, you're good. That's what I was looking for. Is we will eventually, but hold on. Bypass permissions. Oh yeah, defaults to auto now. You can actually use Max, but there's one more on this one called Ultra Code.
Okay.
Don't keep it to Ultra Code without asking me.
Got it.
And definitely don't do Fable 5 Ultra Code.
Got it.
The usage for Claude is in the settings.
Okay.
It resets Sunday, so like because we have so much left, you actually might do ultra coding things.
Mm-hmm.
But when you do ultra code, it will run forever.
Got it.
So the problem is not ultra code. The problem is like you need it to finish whatever it's doing so you can get to the next thing. And we're gonna run it on certain things. Like let's say we're working on the app and we need to integrate that Google Chrome, like emulator into the HumanHUD.ai website.
Okay.
That's when we'd use ultra code to do it.
Okay.
But if obviously just like you wouldn't use Max to change a label, like you wouldn't use but you wouldn't use ultra code to. I'm thinking of other examples. I use ultra code when I'm building an app from the ground up because it will do it and it will give you a really good skeleton and it's really nice. Okay. But let's see. If I give it a generic command, like I say, the app is broken, get the app working, I don't want to use ultra code for that. I want to use one of the lower models to find the problem and then use ultra code to fix the problem.
Right.
Because what ultra code will do is it will go through your app line by line and just start fixing everything.
Okay.
Yeah. And you don't want that. Same thing for features. If it's a generic feature, don't send it to ultra code because it will, once again, like it not only takes forever for it to finish and process. Fable 5 also has ultra code, and that's what we'll be using specifically to do a lot of the bug fixes that you're going to be seeing.
Okay.
Okay, let's just get started. Here, I'll let you take over. Can you get the first thing? Let's get all the HumanHUD.ai reposts into a workspace folder. So can you open up Finder, if you don't mind?
Where you at, Finder? Come on. Nope.
And remember, we have the external,
Is it in
the Ravenclaw one.
on the side?
Yeah.
There we go.
So here, create a folder called HumanHUD. Okay, and right-click on it. 2-finger click. Just do it again for me. What? Create.
Yep.
Okay. That's fine. I feel. Are you clicking with 3 fingers?
No, 2.
2. Okay, it's taking a few clicks, but anyway. Can you hold Option? It's going to be the Alt button or...
Control.
Yeah. So, take your finger off.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how it goes from copy, so like copying the folder and do it again? Copy the path name.
Okay.
The path name is where that folder is in our computer.
Okay.
Okay, so like... Let's go here. We'll open up the folder in this workspace. But can you Control V? Command V? Yeah. And no.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. But you see how that's like the file path to that? And what we want to do is we want to say, please go to my GitHub. I'm logged in via GitHub CLI. And download all repos, iOS, Android, web app, design, etc. into the HumanHUD workspace folder.
Got it.
I need to go take this call, so...
Okay.
Checks. It checks for all the different signatures and stuff on the third party to make sure that they line up like that.
It's gonna be a good day, chat. Okay, so now that they're there, think like Raven. What would he want to do next? Entire app. Integrate HUD. Integrate HUD into website for preview. Alright, so now I'm going to have Claude integrate the HUD into the website for preview. I want it to explain to me what it will do and how it's going to do it. Chat, I should not be drinking this energy drink. I feel like my heart is gonna explode. Alright. Alright, chat. Extract one shared HUD component and have the public landing page section render it from demo snapshot. Integrate the HUD for preview. Alright guys, so Raven is in a meeting. I am at a stopping point. I don't want to make changes that we will then have to go back and remove. So I'm just waiting, and while I do that, I'm doing some work from my own work that I do, generating content for a client. Yeah. Man, I really wish I knew what to do here. I really don't like being at a stopping point. I'm trying to be productive, and I want to just get stuff done. All I can do is be proactive, right, chat? Therefore, I will just continue to post this content for these people. So I think I need to just start working on something else. 'Cause
we would say no explicit goal or underground structure identifier was impacted in these tasks. So it could be that it was unable to find it or it was still better. That's where a human would need to go here. It says unable to answer. So this one here. And I apologize if the video is loading up for this one. Oh, okay, it's going soon. I think some of the flashes are just very big for source up. And you basically verify if it's whatever the timing was correct or not. The history. So let's see on the other side. We can also do a new review for some, if you get a package, you can manually upload everything for yourself. So there is a way for people to manually upload packages because it's not customer facing. You can also just see very quick analytics without using the application. Yeah, that's kind of it. You can require what packages you want as additional packages, and then it can be inserted here as well. And you can toggle them on and off. Questions? Comments? Please tell me that I wasn't speaking that entire time and disconnected. And it's really cool
so
that
that one's got atoms.
without any providing an Excel or any kind of platform for all the sources, like this would not be possible, right? So it is really a challenge. Okay.
Okay, before you hop on that phone call, could you review this for me real quick?
Yeah, I will. AI tools, GRC working. What? Okay. Okay. Open up Chrome.
Chrome right here.
Yeah. Let's step by step. Find the Chrome extension Meta Ray-Bans display. Chrome extension. Download it.
It's already downloaded.
Great. Go to the three dots on the right. Not that one, top right. Yep. Settings. Chrome or extensions. And can you go to details? On somewhere here, hint to toolbar. Allow incognito. Allow access to file URLs. Yeah, okay, cool. Go to glasses.humanhud.ai real quick. In the top right, left of where it says enter passphrase, you see a new icon. Yeah, click it. There you go. So whenever that's there, it will now toggle. Right?
Okay.
So like this makes sense, and you can go to really. Oops. Weird. Huh. Can you go to CNN.com? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's. Maybe it has to be like a new tab or something. I don't know, dude. But it works.
Yeah.
That's the point. Oops. So, could you? Yeah. On the HumanHUD website.
Okay.
This is glasses.humanhud.ai. Okay, but this is like how we're testing with that extension. But you get the concept of this.
Yes.
Okay. And you get the concept of like I know it's a webcam, but now it's
Yes.
transparent and it's the webcam view.
Mhm.
Great. Whoops. So on HumanHUD.ai, we have this giant square here. So like you'll go into the browser here in Claude, and then using that design tool or like that picker tool, select this so it knows what you're talking about.
Okay.
And like mine, I need to manually click on it and whatever.
Mhm.
But how do you get which is glasses.humanhud.ai, as well as a webcam, and this is where you'd use Claude Ultra Code. Okay. Into this. Does that make sense?
No.
What doesn't make sense?
What do you mean by into that? Because it
No,
feels
no,
like that's
no,
already
no.
built out. Okay.
Just are you understanding what I'm saying? You built this app,
Yes.
okay? And I showed you that this has a webcam,
Yes.
okay? And this has it shows you a better mock of all of our features.
Mhm.
And you understand that this is just the glasses dot, right? So there's a way for you to embed is the keyword, that website into this box.
This exact box on HumanHUD.ai.
Yeah. Tell it to take this, which is this, with the webcam working, which is the extension. You need to explain it to the webcam because it doesn't understand it from the glasses concept, but maybe it will if you do it in the browser. So I don't fucking know, but we will. But take this
And embed it.
with that embedded in here in this square.
Okay.
So that
You can use the webcam.
however this works
Mhm.
will work the same way in the square.
Okay.
And so when an investor goes to our app without downloading any app, they now understand what the app is. I have another meeting. I'll be back at 2:30.
Okay.
I unlocked my iPhone. That's important, but also focus on the iOS one. Start a new chat in that subfolder, and this is the Facebook app. Camera access. Might be called camera access. So this, if you go to the GitHub project, there's a sample app, and we can open it. I need to go to this meeting, but if you type in iOS Meta Ray-Bans display GitHub.
Okay.
Nope.
Display.
You got to search in Google.
Oh.
That one. Okay. So please move back.
Yeah.
Focus on what I'm saying. This is the project that builds the sample app. This sample app works flawlessly. It connects to the glasses every single time. Okay. Your goal is to have it analyze the sample app and write a guide step by step on what to do. There's a very specific sequence and screenshots that come up, okay? The sequence is this. When I say connect, I don't think it's because we're wearing it, but it will prompt on the glasses do you want to connect? Okay. Like, and it will say, do you trust whatever. Then you'll hit a start stream button, and then it will say, like, do you want to start stream?
Okay.
Always allow. And then it will do, like, do you want to connect to the glasses Wi-Fi? So there's, like, 3.
Okay.
And I don't know if the order I told you is correct, but the order matters. So, like, you'll wear the glasses, do this. So.
Okay.
You might want to charge the glasses as well as you do this. But have it document how that app is doing that connection, and then apply it to fix the iOS one.
What app is the iOS app?
The HumanHUD iOS.
Okay. So pretty much copy
Yeah.
this.
And lastly, you'll want to copy that glasses.humanhud interface into the iOS app. For it to copy it successfully, you need to go to discussions, announcements, and see this. This is a changelog I'll go back on. This is the latest change that enables our new UI to work, but give it all of this, like give it so it understands.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna analyze this. All right, Chad, let's do this. I got this. Fuck, what's the screenshot key? Screenshot hotkey. Shift Command 3. Make it so screenshot. Why is it not pasting, bro? Like you implement a feature that allows the user to use the webcam. Just I'd like you to implement the feature that allows the user to use their webcam just as shown in Glasses AI. Thank you. Implement. Okay, so as you can see, I just told Claude to review these two screenshots. One is from the glasses HumanHUD.ai, the other is from HumanHUD.ai. The glasses HumanHUD.ai has an extension to where you can see through the webcam, and Raven wants it so that when you open the app or the website, just HumanHUD.ai, that webcam shows right on the website, so we could show that to potential VCs. So, yeah. Okay, as you can see, it's building it out. Now this part right here, we want there to be a webcam. So that just shows proof of concept. I think you're just doing it wrong. I said you're just doing it wrong. Okay, what? Why? Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Everything's wired. function to expand. You sleep yet? Oh. Thank you. You know, I'm actually live streaming right now. You could technically watch me. I said I'm technically live streaming right now. I'm not going to tell you where. Okay, I got it.
This.
I came back. Yeah, I did mean to hang up. Yeah, you came in here. What's that? Yes. Girl, where'd you find that? You're funny. Not the lyrical lemonade drink. See, if I was smart, I could have done so good. This was when I was like blowing up, right? I ended up working with this like, wait, yeah, I ended up working with that dude. Like, terrible idea. But what I should have done is promoted FTP. I should have tagged them. I could have got a sponsor with them. I should have tagged Lyrical Lemonade. I should have tagged local studios. Like, I totally fumbled that. I was a nice guy. I really put that guy on. Literally, he still uses TikTok to this day to make money. And I literally put him on, like 0 to what he's at now. And he'll like say it, like we're still kind of close. No. Girl, you know that's a joke, right? Do you realize that river is used for like international travel all over, like for boats? That would never work. Oh yeah, that's just for you. You gotta learn to skate now, huh? Yeah, but it goes right to shooters. Girl, that's where J. Cole had his after party. Is that not where you heard him perform? Okay, I don't even know how that makes sense, but I hear you. Yeah, you're. I hear you. I hear you. Sounds like you couldn't get in. I said, sounds like you couldn't get in. Force wedging. category. Set up my stripe on HumanHUD.ai so that the user can purchase pricing tier. Implement all changes required. Bypass all permissions. Do not ask me if something needs to be changed in order for you to create required step to complete the Stripe integration. You should make those changes or add those features. Tell me to not stop until completed. Oh, take that, Claude. Fuck. Frick. I still have no plan. You're a troll. Where'd you get that video from? Yeah, it's cropped weird, so you got it from somewhere. I was killing it with those videos, though. It's so funny.
Okay, how are we doing?
Good. So I have the HUD is now, you can see yourself. I also added the feature so you could change the blur.
Okay. Can we start at the top, please? And let's go down slowly. Okay. I like kind of all that. We'll work on the top. This is it.
Okay.
I think instead of a black one, you need to have some views.
Okay.
We need to simplify this, okay? Like, and what I mean by that is, does this match the glasses one now? For all the
features itself.
Yeah, and I think, like, you know, we gotta get it. Basically, the thought process is like we want to show them all of the things, but if they scan receipt, they'll go through a workflow of the receipt scan, and then they'll get a save button at the end, right? When they hit save, it prompts them to create an account.
Okay.
And that's how we convert users, or users are converted in this type of stuff. This is all fucking stupid. It needs to be smaller. Get rid of all that.
Okay. I
feel like camera activation should be near default, or like you should not. It occupies space, and if you have something like turn on HUD, and that prompts them to turn on their camera, and
what if we have like a button just right in the center? It says activate HUD, and it's kind of like pulsing.
Yeah, maybe
And then you
like
click that, and then that activates,
perhaps.
rather than just this.
Yeah, right, and we can have like a mock. We can have something like activate HUD next to it, so they see the mock in case they don't want to turn on the camera. But let's workshop that to because we want them to whatever they can do it through the glasses. Just imagine they're doing it through the webcam on the website. Eventually, we need to have a login button. We'll get there. If they log in, it's basically our app, which is a life tracker, but through a website.
Okay. Question: can you take a screenshot through the glasses?
Yes.
And it'll screenshot like what you're seeing.
Yes.
What if we have a screenshot through the glasses of just like outside in the road or something with
Yeah, we
the
want
watch on?
demo images and stuff. We'll do that.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Because then it just gives them that real world look, and then right next to it could be like the see it through your camera or activate HUD.
Yeah.
And then it'll go through that pipeline or funnel.
Mhm.
Okay.
Please keep going and go faster. What happened to the other one, which is the iOS app?
I have not been working on the iOS app at all. I actually have been waiting for you because I'm confused on what you want me to do with the iOS app. I've just been working on
Okay.
what we wrote
The
down on
iOS
whiteboard.
app today.
Yep.
I open up a HumanHUD.
Mhm.
I go to Glasses HUD. This is how.
How it looks.
What's wrong with the menus?
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And the menus don't work correctly. So what do I mean by that? When you're wearing this wristband
Mhm.
and you're swiping left, right, up, down, like it's just not working.
Okay.
Okay,
Is
so-
there anything special I need to do to like connect this with this and tell the AI to like, hey, this isn't working?
First, you got to change the UI to make it match. Like you agree, you understand. Like that's not
Yes, that's
what
not-
the UI should look like.
Right.
Okay. So start there.
Mhm.
Well, go to that GitHub page that I opened for you before I left. And I'm free rest of the day, so like I'll stay with you and make sure you get these entered correctly.
Cool.
Not this one, the other one with the changelog.
Yep.
So just stop for a second. Go to the number 9.9 version. It's the top one. Okay. Read what they wrote about. Maybe it could have been 0.8. Oh, right here. Display button group component. Okay.
Okay.
That allows you to now navigate the menu. It's what fixed all that.
Okay.
So that's why I said you got to copy and paste everything into there and tell it to use button groups specifically,
Got it.
which is like use this specifically to create the menu system.
Okay. And then
Okay.
right now it's currently working on integrating Stripe.
But like you just gave it the API key?
I told it do everything you need.
No.
Okay.
Stop.
Yeah.
Why are you integrating Stripe here?
Because I successfully got the camera up here, like.
Okay.
That was the first
No.
HumanHUD.
Yeah, I get that,
Mhm.
but you're a user.
Okay.
What are you paying for?
All of this right here.
What does that mean? Like, oh, I got the webcam. Okay, but what does that mean?
Right. I get what you're saying.
No, I don't think you do.
I do. Like, they should understand exactly what it means right away, and the fact that I cannot.
No. Like, go through the flow that
Yeah.
exists. Like, no, click the button.
Yeah.
Click the button.
I'm reading.
Okay. So, is this website an app?
No, this is a website.
Okay. And fundamentally, whenever you buy a new piece of software and you open the new app for the first time, what do you do? Like, can you go back to pricing?
Yeah.
what happens like if I want to? Yeah, click that button. Okay. What can you not do on this website?
Purchase the app. Download the app. Purchase a subscription.
Use the app?
Use the app.
And how would you use the app? How would the app know it's you that's using it?
You cannot set up an account.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, in order for Stripe to work, you need to enable user accounts as a precondition. Because otherwise, how would it know that you're you and you just paid this money to now have an account on this website that you're subscribed to use whatever features
Right.
are on here and save your receipts and nutrition. So take a step back, cancel the Stripe thing, and not cancel, but like, stop, pause it, and then go back to the account creation, and I'll help you with that as well.
Okay. I paused it.
Ask it if it's, maybe start a new chat and ask it if it's logged into AWS CLI. And it has the domain name HumanHUD.ai. And please, for the iOS app, enter the prompt to have it start changing the UI to the correct UI. And remaking that UI with that button group thing. And do that with Fable 5 Ultra Code.
Could you help me with the prompt so I don't fuck it up?
Not really, no. What are we doing?
We're going to add the button group to the iOS app and fix the menu.
Okay.
So
Let's start with how you do prompts.
okay.
Hold on. Let's start typing.
Yep.
First, describe the problem. So, what's the problem right now?
This is not working correctly with the app, and the UI is not.
Let's start with the
That's
UI.
Okay.
Okay. So, you don't have a view of the UI right now, do you? I'd start there.
This is the view I have.
Give me a second. I'll show you real quick. Where is? That's plugged into a charger. Okay, fine. Whatever. Open up QuickTime Player. Or this is where we should do the iPhone mirroring.
Okay.
So turn on iPhone mirroring. This will stay locked. Okay, take a screenshot. Command Shift 4.
Paste it in.
Yep. Okay. And start using your words.
Okay.
Just what's the problem? Start typing it in. But what's the problem?
This UI is not the correct UI I'd like to be on the iOS app.
What?
I'd like you to match the way the user experience is classes.humanHUD.ai as seen in the second screenshot.
Have you considered talking to
Yes, but I like to just think about it long. I don't know, typing
Okay, fair enough.
just works better for me. Okay, that's how I would prompt it.
Open the second screenshot. Well, I think you gotta just keep a black screen though. Okay, and hold on. In order to do this, please match the menu layout of classes.humanHUD.ai. In addition, change the navigation to use the newly created button groups. And this is the part where you paste. Well, all of it. No.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, but just... Okay. A few things to improve.
Okay.
When we do this, always provide the URL
Okay.
and the text. Why? Because it just has both. Okay. You always also want to include a URL to the starter project.
Okay.
You did glasses.humanHUD.ai, so that one's good. For give it this. Maybe in a new chat. And we go through all of this. But this is where I would say the more stuff that you give it, especially when you give it URLs, it will go here by itself and just figure out what to do, versus you giving it anything on the page specifically.
Okay.
And that's why I give it the URLs.
Yeah.
I know I copied all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't copy all of it. I actually do what you did and I'll copy the snippet,
Mhm.
but I still give it the URL so that it can go through the entire thing if it wants
Okay.
and choose what's relevant.
Right.
So you were correct there, but I think, yeah.
Just give it the URL.
And that one is a change log specifically. So change logs are important because you want to give it that change log. The reason why I copied all of it is from 0.6 onwards. It wasn't just 0.9 that we wanted. It was there were very important changes from version 0.6 onwards that it needed to know about
Okay.
in order to do it correctly. So it was just easier to copy it all.
Okay, I went back to our first chat, and yes to both. We are logged into AWS CLI. And test the menu.
Okay, can you set it to Fable 5 Ultra Code?
I don't know how you use this mouse.
Like this? No, like.
I mean, I get it. It's just like.
But you're using it like this.
Huh.
So this is right here.
Mhm.
This is to double click, but
Okay.
it's just like. How do you use this? Fuck. Give me a sec. How do you use a trackpad on a MacBook Pro?
Right.
I'm just curious. Like, go open up. Go open test. There's a test folder. No, but you use the mouse. Okay. Hold on. Like you're right, like this.
Mhm.
This is how you're doing it. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm telling you. It's this.
Interesting.
Your thumb clicks the buttons.
Uh-huh.
These two fingers are for a right click on the.
Never done that before. That would be helpful. Yeah. Because I'm always like, okay. Alright. You just changed the game for me.
And so you were doing the same thing here, but I'm telling you, it's
Yeah.
You keep your thumb always on the button,
Uh-huh.
and one finger just. And the reason why that is there's a reason to.
Yeah.
Before, like mouses existed like this, right? But Lenovo ThinkPad Red function button. Have you ever seen this?
I have.
So one of the most iconic thing about ThinkPad.
Okay, so from this, that's how you do it on this.
Wow.
And that carried over to these because
Like, that was just like a joystick, kind of,
yeah,
and you just click like that button.
correct.
Wow.
And so I know this trackpad also existed, but like that was, for all intents and purposes, your mouse. And then you had the two buttons right here. The trackpad below came after. So
Yeah.
people would be like that, essentially.
Wow. Huh. Interesting.
And that's why
Yeah.
I think it's a generational thing because they don't use Lenovo's.
Yeah.
But all the business back in the day, like 80s, 90s, 2000s, whatever, this was it.
How do you type as well? Like, are you structured as in like this?
No, you just, how do I, yeah.
Yeah, because they tried to teach us in like third grade.
No,
like,
I'm
a
this.
specific way to type. Okay. Because I just like go all over. but like I don't remember
Here,
what they taught. But
I'll start typing right now, and you can kind of see.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So in school, they tried to teach us something where we have our like fingers on specific keys, and then it's like, all right, you just.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I just kind of just like you.
Yeah.
My left hand's usually like that, but my right.
So you just
does
use
a little-
mouses from
Okay.
mice. I'm also not gonna force you or ever look at your hand using a trackpad again, so don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, don't stress. I don't live here.
I'm very stressed. We just came in.
I'm going to begin working on the deal center, or whatever it is.
Are you going to contact the alpaca brokers?
Ah, good one. I'll do it right now. Yep.
What's up, man?
I'll get you caught up.
Yeah.
Basically, he's working on HumanHUD improvements. And what those specifically are iOS app, when you go to the GitHub, whatever, and then there's like a discussions tab, there's announcements, and the announcements for one are like version 0.9 release, and then it links to a changelog. That changelog has added button groups, and button groups now allow you to match the display that's on the web one, and you can, this emulates like left, right, up, down now, kind of like the web where it was struggling before because it was based off focus. So we're now matching the UI to match iOS. And because the iOS UI navigation issues are now resolved, the entire iOS app can be built by end of day today.
Oh, cool, yeah.
In working order. Then, in addition, there's a. Can you show them the website? Oh, it's open already. So, can you show them the extension? And this is to simulate. What do you call it?
The iOS app
Yeah.
with the glasses.
Look at how it appears in the classes.
Could you go back to the other thing though? The Google Chrome. Yeah. So if that's like the extension and then you do the webcam here, so it was basically like taking that but embedding it into that square somehow.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you the Cognito and finish the Cognito for AWS for the sign-in? I think we
Cognito?
discussed it, but remember you realized we need a sign-in button before you take Stripe payments?
Yeah, for HumanHUD?
Yes.
Yes, I actually have it working on that right here.
No, we're, well, yes, but remember we asked, are you logged into AWS CLI?
Yes.
Okay, so here, I'm just going to talk to it.
Yep.
Please enable AWS Cognito. Please enable AWS Cognito. Can you click on the drop down next to the mouse and change? Thank you. Please enable AWS Cognito for HumanHUD website. I want the Cognito to not look like AWS Cognito, but brand it as though it were the HumanHUD website branding. In addition, please start integrating Google login as well as Facebook login options through the Cognito auth provider. Yeah, that will take care of that.
Got it.
What's AWS Cognito?
Okay, so you sign in on your phone. Just pick one, maybe this one. I'm signed in on all my apps is the problem. Equinox. Let me pick one that I can sign out of, and I'd be okay. Spirit Airlines, they're bankrupt. But it made the app useless.
And then I'll let you use the app. So is it just like the login page that are...
Yes, but specifically, you don't want to maintain your own login page.
Mm-hmm.
It's so pointless. Did I build an app that has a login? Okay, this. You see these three buttons here, like continue with Apple, continue with Google. How do those buttons work? Well, they work through a identity provider like Cognito, which is AWS. Azure has Entra ID, and Google uses like Firebase. Google also has their own, but Firebase is a popular one. And they support the ability to not only do like a username password, but also get linkage to your Google, Apple, Facebook type stuff.
Okay.
And if we log into our AWS, we can actually get a list of all the users that signed up through our website through Cognito. Then
Gotcha. So it also has like the database part of it.
yes,
Cool.
and it secures it for you, so you don't have to build your own password system. You just kind of use the SDK that they have, and it integrates it.
That's good. Yeah.
Because passwords, payments, whatever, if you get any of those wrong, it's just like a data nightmare from like, you'll get hacked and whatever. But in this case, you're not handling the sign-in. Cognito handles the sign-in. You just tell it to go use it.
Yeah. So what can I get started on right now?
So Alpaca Markets, I think. Do you want to come on this side? Okay. So he's gonna wrap up the website and iOS app and get like payments done for that. For you might help him test the iOS app or something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
For until then, we have Join Prosperity, and we're trying to get Join Prosperity live. Can you go to? I think it might be a tab that's open, but it's called Alpaca Markets. Do you know about this website?
No, I don't.
Okay. Imagine you wanted to build Robinhood, which is a stock trading application. So, how if I told you like, hey, your user probably wants to buy a share of Apple on the New York Stock Exchange. How do you enable that functionality?
I've never traded that.
Killing me. Imagine that. Right, but like the concept that exists, you'd have to go contact the New York Stock Exchange and be like,
yeah.
hey, someone paid me to on their behalf to go buy a share of Apple. Can you and then you have to go,
You have to do the whole thing back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like the New York Stock Exchange will be like, who are you?
Yeah.
So Alpaca Markets is that middle. They're a software provider that you can basically say, hey, I have a user for my bank application, whatever, finance, fintech. They want to buy and sell stocks. They really like my UI. That's why they come to me directly versus anyone else. And maybe I offer some other things like free financial advice or whatever on the website. But either way, can I pay you money to go accept their request for a share, like 10 cents, an API call? And can you process the order? And Alpaca Market says, great, here's an API. Please go implement, the API thing on your website, and your users can do everything programmatically.
Oh.
Okay. So, yeah. So they basically allow you to become a bank without you needing to license yourself as a bank. They're a virtual bank. Well, not exactly. They're a virtual stock broker. All right. Can you log in? I should be logged in already, but log in. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a launch guide. There's all of this other stuff. If you were talking about like working from home and whatever, this is one that work from home.
Gotcha.
Because it's not physical hard work.
Yeah.
you can go to team settings and add yourself. So let's go over a couple of things. Right now we're in dev. There's not anything bad that can happen here. So like, do whatever you want within reason, I think. This is the brokerage platform. Just so you know, they also support you to do not developer, but individual ones where you're not like
just deciding the role. So.
Yeah, just super user yourself. Okay. So they allow you to create your own individual account, and you can do AI-based trading off that, or algorithmic trading.
Okay.
And this one, though, is specifically the broker API, and the broker API allows you to build platforms for like websites that users go on and can trade.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're building
Yeah.
that website that user can trade on.
Yeah, I just want you to understand the difference, because when you go to alpacamarkets.com, you have an individual and then you also have a broker. You're logged into the broker right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can't really see.
What?
We can't like just search that up.
Yeah.
Market.
So there's a broker API, there's a trading API, and I think that's what I meant. Like,
Oh, okay, I see.
if you want to trade programmatically as an individual, you can use the trading API. But if you want to build a platform, you need to sign in through the broker API.
Gotcha.
And yeah.
Yeah, and like, what sort of? So it's gonna be on a website, right? Or is it like an app that you want to make?
Oh,
Well, okay. So Android and iOS.
I think right now, get the website working, because okay, your task for today is to go through the start guide and get the website up to par. There are certain things that they want you to do in the sandbox environment using the key to prove your website has all the functionality. After that's done, they'll get you to a QA website. The QA website, we transact 3,000 real dollars, or whatever their limit is, and then we test using that like batch of money, the same things, make sure everything works. After that, they'll give you a production key where outside users can sign up, they can link bank accounts and deposit infinite sums of money. Okay. So, yes, we want to build the iOS and Android app.
That'll be a later thing.
You do it in parallel, but get the core
Functionality.
back end, everything working using a website. And then once you have your back end working, because that's a back end, right? Front end is just whatever. Then you can just say, okay, build me a front end based off this website for Android, iOS.
Okay.
So you got to finalize one and then build the other two. And yeah, I will do it real quick. It takes an hour, 2 hours, like 2 hours.
Can I have your help real quick? Alright, so for this one, for the iOS app, this prompt to change the UI. This is what I was given. I told it to push the changes live, and it said the actual live surface for this change is no device is connected to the Mac.
Okay.
So how should I go?
This is my iPhone. You said on the Apple?
This is the iOS app.
Okay. The iOS app builds on this iPhone. You can connect physically to it using this cable.
Okay.
And so if you say push live, it's gonna deploy to this iPhone here. And then you can use it to launch the HumanHUD app, where if you tap search at the bottom there.
Yep.
Okay. And then the website, though, you should tell it to push the website live if you want the... In the future, just specify and it,
Yes.
yeah, it won't give you that error.
I think it just gave me the error because the phone's not plugged in. It says it had no
Yeah,
lines
yeah.
in. So
Okay, cool.
Is there like a GitHub that you guys have already set up, or do I
For which one?
for the app platform?
Yeah, you're logged in via CLI, so first tell it that it's logged in via CLI, then yeah.
Hey, I just want to verify you contacted them.
Yes. I sent a message through a support chat. Then I Googled. I think I found what I was doing wrong. Okay. They want you to follow certain steps as you do the steps. So they want you to simulate funding an account. They want you to take funds and like create a stock and do all of these things.
Mm-hmm.
Once you do that using their test key, then you can contact them and then they'll get back to you with the production one. But otherwise, there's no whatever. ChatGPT told me that.
Okay.
Yeah. now I'm having him do all those steps. And then we will contact them.
Nice.
For the checklist, I'm gonna need the his birthday and social security number, right?
For the,
To like make his account.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You'd have to ask him. I think he might have went in the, like the other part of the house.
Oh. There you go. I was doing the checklist, and one of the first step is like to open the Prosperity Broker's account. So it's asking for your birthday and social security number.
Make them up.
Make them up. Okay.
Did you get my text?
No, my phone's here. Yeah, but
Oh yeah, it is. I was just telling you, if you want me to edit any of the real estate videos while I was waiting for this stuff to deploy, but it just finished.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm working on the deal room. I'll do it right here or whatever.
Could you break down what the deal room is?
Yes, I need to. There's a screenshot I refer to, and I need to find it.
Okay.
Does it work with fake credentials?
Yeah.
Cool. And when you log into that brokerage dashboard, you should be able to see this account that was created.
you're getting a call over here, just so you know.
Does it say spam on it?
No, Amazon delivery.
Hi. Say that one more time.
This is Amazon?
Yes.
What is that?
Are you at the front gate or side gate?
The front gate, right on the corner.
Okay, I'll be right out. Thank you. Recently.
So then where the fuck is it? Hey, I might need your assistance real quick. To finish pushing the changes live, it wants me to go on this app, Xcode. It's mentioning something about signing in.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But I was already signed in, I think. No?
No, when I loaded it up, it was signed out. So I clicked settings, account. I just followed what it's told me to do. Is this like pretty much the same as Mirror?
No.
No.
That's the simulator.
Okay. And you want us to be on Ultra Code still, right?
Yeah, that's fine. You can check your usage by going here.
Mhm.
And this tells you your 5-hour limit resets this much and you've only used half of it.
Yep.
So if you feel that you can ration yourself. But because this resets Sunday and you've only used 25 of all models, like, so this is
Yeah.
Fable, but if you use Fable, you still have Opus 5 Ultra Code.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good.
And like we can always change to ChatGPT and whatever, but like I think we'll be okay.
Cool.
Okay, so it launched here. What's happening?
So I have the packet being made for the non-code stuff, and the website like had a error, which is apparently a syntax error. So it's fixing that and relaunching it. So I can continue testing it.
Okay, cool.
For this, like, I'm gonna need a few things from you. It's like company name, really, Matha Labs, and
No, this one is Prosperity Financial, or just Prosperity.
like it needs all this like info, legal entity name, entity type. This is all like a part of their
Okay, what
documentation.
else?
Let me just write it down. Prosperity.
Can you go to my Gmail? Type in Prosperity. Oh god. Is it an EIN number? Yeah, EIN. No. It's their most recent, most relevant. In top right, bottom, yeah. Okay, maybe it was manual. Give me a second. Let me think about this.
Yeah. AWS.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Let's go back.
Yeah. Because these are all like the information identified as like that's necessary for submitting.
I'll get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, EIN number is your federal tax ID. When you create a business, the government will issue you a employer identification number. You can then go take that and go to banks as an example and open a business bank account.
Oh.
This has the real estate footage on it.
Okay, right. Did we already transfer it, or is it like transferred to here?
I don't know. We can check, and I'll check. I'll come over and it's on the Ravenclaw drive, and it'll be in videos or whatever we saved it to.
Okay.
Hey, do either of you use Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, is there a way to fast forward through a video?
Yes.
You just press on it and like.
Top right corner, hold down on it.
Okay, so yeah, pull down and it does it without holding it.
Even on the web?
I haven't tried it on the web. It's on
Yeah, I
the
don't know.
phone.
People who use Instagram on the web are crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think I saw the video I want on Instagram. And like deal room, data room startup.
Mm-hmm.
It was a video that was basically like, hey, here is 4 things, and if you make a website and give VCs a link in like an email, to those 4 things or whatever, that's all you need. And it was basically like, I think it was a 1-pager, a PowerPoint that was slightly longer, 5 to 10 slides, and 2 other things I'm trying to think of.
Hey, what file did you say it'd be under if it was already exported to the computer?
Ravenclaw is the external drive.
Okay.
Then inside that, read the file folder names, and if you can't find one that's obvious, let me know. We titled the folder Mama U, but that might have just been Candace's stuff.
Yeah, I found the Mama U. Let me verify if it's.
I don't think we
Okay.
updated the other.
No, we did. We got it all in here.
Do you want me to set up Final Cut for you?
I believe I can handle it.
Okay. Have you used Final Cut?
Yeah.
Then never mind.
I've used a lot of different editing softwares. I don't think you have Final Cut downloaded, however.
I do.
I don't think so.
Maybe not on that machine. That's fine.
I'm gonna download CapCut if you don't mind. It's just an alternative version.
Go for it.
Alright. Bro, what the fuck? Bless you.
Thank you.
Why are you getting that?
Okay, well. So basically,
Do you
what?
need anything? No, I'm good.
Where are we at? So basically, to get. How does it explain it? It's telling me that what we have right now, we can sign in with your Facebook, but other people are not able to sign in with their own Facebook unless we have
Okay.
our own Facebook.
We will do it later.
Cool.
Skip Facebook.
Got it. Okay, well then we're pretty much all good to go with this right now. I'm just waiting to add different pricing tiers.
Okay.
And that might be up right now.
Add Facebook to the list in over there, but it's not needed right now. But we do want it eventually. But I'll figure it out because I think this is something that only I can do.
Okay. And for this, you wanted it to be like this, correct?
Can you go to Claude? Maybe incognito mode Claude in the thing, Anthropic Claude in web browser. Yeah.
Incognito mode. Where the heck? Claude? Right.
Claude pricing. Cool.
You want it to be like this?
No, but what do you have? That's good. Do you see the pricing tiers that, like how they have, and don't worry about API.
Yep.
What is the other one? What does that say? Team and Enterprise?
Yep.
We can discuss all three. No at this time because we can't dedicate anything to doing team and enterprise or API, but add that to the whiteboard, please.
Okay.
Just like you know, also add the Facebook thing. This is good. These things that the benefits are, these aren't going to be the actual benefits.
Right.
I know what they are roughly, and how do I explain it? So we have a video stream from your glasses to, I don't know, like our server somewhere. Okay. And if someone wants to basically do transcription and has a bunch of AI agents listening into that conversation, we're looking at the video, trying to detect stuff. That takes quite a bit of compute in the cloud. So when they do this for free, maybe we restrict like all the compute or benefits that they have to make it cheaper for us. So like, yeah, we can do a receipt, we can do whatever, but maybe we don't allow you to have a AI agent listening 24/7 to what is happening in the stream.
Right. Kind of like the recall. Thing. Okay.
And instead, you get that if you go to the focus plan.
Got it.
If you do, but the focus plan limits you to like, I don't know, a certain amount of hours, right?
Okay.
But if you're like, oh, I wanted to have something 24/7, maybe it's like, we'll figure it out and we'll think of different features, right? Maybe focus also gives you the ability to track your workouts as you're in the gym. Like we're just wearing the glasses, it knows how many reps you did.
Right.
So like we'll figure it out and we'll create product segmentation, but
okay.
At this time, everything is in like everything needs to be available to someone that's free, and then we'll eventually figure out the other ones.
Got it.
So I'm not too worried about it, and it's not that like we need to get this working. So if you want to also add that to the list,
okay.
I'll think about it tonight and I'll give you what it will be. Okay, what else? Can you hit contact us?
Yep.
Oh,
I haven't got to see this part yet, so I'm curious on how this came out. See, yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, you see how you hover over it and it glows?
Yeah.
I was thinking something like that, but it's just like pulsing. So as you scroll down, you see it just like a heartbeat. And you're like, oh, okay.
Okay, so let's click on it, please. Yeah, I'd allow it. Good stuff.
It
Look,
should-
this is where you got to get rid of the blur.
And then it goes to that. Okay, so you don't want the blur.
No, because look, if you're scanning a receipt or whatever,
Yeah.
Like it's a blurry, it doesn't make sense.
Obviously.
Now the other feedback that I have is, can you go to Open HUD settings? I don't think this should be here.
Okay.
The button that is like
Itself.
it just doesn't make sense.
Okay. And then I did add like the feature so it funnels you to log in or sign in, whatever
Yeah.
you click.
Can you go to settings? So that button just opens up the. It's pointless.
Just remove the button.
Okay. And even this disconnect camera. Once the camera's on, I don't think we want the option to disconnect.
Okay.
Just think about it. Like maybe you leave that in there or whatever, because we don't want to be creepy. But like, think about that. I know you have that there. These features should be like, and this is what I mean. Now that you have the account set up, if you're logged in here, why are you not logged in here? Is that?
That's a good one too.
I had a feature idea for the scan receipt one. What if you add functionality to splitwise to it, so you can click out with your friend and you scan a receipt and then automatically divide everything up by item.
I think that both yes, but it doesn't go into the core of things that people do every single day. And what I would tell you, we want to enable. Do you want to come that way? Have you been testing? Okay, I thought you were testing the login this entire time. And I was like, oh no.
No, I got the plan working. So.
We'll wait for him to finish, but basically we have can you go to the actions? Okay, so right now we have scan receipt, we have add nutrition. I don't know why, I don't think we need these other two, and demo should be off permanently. Maybe we want the demo on, because this is if they're not logged in, but if they're logged in, the demo's off. Same with auto cycle. I think that should be under settings, but not under actions. Okay, so we have two tabs here. We have one related to this. We have one related to this. The concept of you have a app in the Meta glasses, and that app, it's an iOS app that has it opens this. So ours is this. Why would someone else not just have a separate splitwise app, And why would you not use that app? And so that's where it's okay, so we have this, I think there needs to be a feature that's a general chat feature, where it's you don't click an action or anything specifically, you just, because it's constantly listening to you, that's the entire point. That the app is open, it's listening. You just go like this and start talking and be capture, and it we'll save an image to it for context. You just start talking, it should be able to splitwise without
you actually manually having to do it.
Yeah, and maybe we say chat as
Feature.
the action.
Yeah. Okay. I
So-
see.
And that's my vision, because otherwise I think there's going to be a whole bunch of apps. You have your phone, you might use like a couple of apps. The majority of apps are unused. And for a long time, people have been thinking about a super app, one app to do everything. And my counter to that is, okay, you can now do a super app because you're getting context, live context. So, yeah. What if you could build the apps dynamically on the fly and then display it to the user? So we're getting there, okay, like one by one. But you see all of this space underneath. So right now, people would say, oh, you need a predefined workflow. And I agree, you kind of do. And like the majority of use cases, but let's say I didn't think of your splitwise use case, okay? Shouldn't you not send that to an AI agent that codes the app on the fly and then renders the UI by sending it?
Yeah, that would be a pretty...
And that's the app that we're building.
Ah, okay. I see.
So you're building a general menu at the top that contains like what's critical, and I think just people want to see, like they like it, okay?
Okay.
But then, you know, the rest of it is you have the rest of the space for a dynamically rendered app that's any application on the fly.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I see the vision now.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
We'll get there. And he doesn't understand anything that I just said, but that's okay because, you know, he doesn't need to understand that to change the pricing page. Okay.
Okay, so the plan, finish the site so we can reach out
Yes.
to the VCs.
I guess it's working.
Yes.
And that's the mouse there. I'm gonna keep on telling you things. I don't think this is bad.
Okay.
But why this when this exists? Why not just display it up here?
I like that idea.
And we'll have to rework how this, but like I think let's just deliver it up front, the app.
What do you think about keeping the size like this though? Like instead of just a regular square, how about a rectangle? I think the visual looks better.
Okay, we have to be careful.
Okay.
This is a 600 by 600 display that's on the glasses. So glasses.HumanHUD.ai. You can't fuck that up.
Got it.
Okay, like you got to make sure that when you do all of this, and if you enlarge the square.
Yeah.
That being said, I like your thought. I like if, you know, because you have a bunch of free, getting this limits you, especially on.
We could just move it to the left and then
Yeah.
put information on the right, or like vice versa.
Well, I like the center.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But like, how does it look there? How does it look on a 13-inch laptop? How does it look on your phone?
Right.
Okay.
Got it.
So like, we have to start working through these. I think I kind of like this ticker that's happening. I like, you know, certain parts of. I'm not saying. I'm going to leave it up to you. You can come up with whatever design, but make sure that you save this in GitHub or something. Like, you know.
Like this version?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think the section 3 that exists today is potentially. Well, yeah, we want to explain health and wealth are the key things people track, maybe.
Maybe reword it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But I think them being able to get the app here is pretty important. I think we want to like advertise that higher, you know, like that concept, and we want to track people / collect their emails for when we finish.
Got it.
This is going to be, it's like more or less ready. Okay. So we're gonna, and there might be a fourth one. So there's like a web. There's for the Ray-Bans, the Ray-Ban iOS Ray-Bans app, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Android, I'm getting the stuff that I need over the weekend, and we're gonna wrap up that by next week.
Okay.
Snapchat, there's a hackathon going right now, and all the software exists. We don't have the hardware. That doesn't come out until October.
The hackathon.
Yes, don't worry about it. I'll explain. It's. I think we can do all of them in parallel because we just tell Claude.
Mhm.
But the code that we need exists. The AI will figure out how to do it and build us the app, even though we don't have the hardware, and we can then. And I'll show you how all of this. We just have to. We need to go. Like it. Yeah. I'm gonna spend all night on all of this stuff. Let's see. So no, that's where we are. With things, I see like it says get the app, but you then have this here, and you have pricing. So I think you can leave the pricing at the bottom.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I think this is like, look, if you get rid of this top section and you move this up, and maybe you like rework this,
Right.
like here or something or
Yep.
here, but you need to take this section,
Mhm.
kind of combo it with this first one underneath, and it kind of explains what the app is and like the
Yes.
two whatever, right? You can now download it custom versions,
Mhm.
and you can pay us money. This doesn't exist. This exists at the bottom. And then we'll go through the rest of these. And this just goes to different things. Okay. I don't like the
The terminology.
wizard stats devices. Yes, pricing. Okay, I like that it's one page. This is good.
Yeah.
The whole get the app thing. It goes to this page,
Mhm.
but why does it go to that page when that page is the same as this page potentially? Like, should it not just go down? Oh, it goes to the app stores. Okay, maybe like they're slightly different. I think this is where you just need to workshop it a little bit more, but we're very close.
Let's do it.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm just fixing an error that was given while I was adding money, like buying a stock.
Cool. Can you show me the full checklist, or where you found the checklist? Where did you get this from?
Oh, I made it.
Okay.
I made it from the website with all the stuff that was on there.
Can you show me all the stuff that was on there?
So
I know. Yeah, I get that exists, and I get
and
the
then I
other
went
stuff.
to the
Well, I have a few fundamental questions for you, right?
yeah.
Who do I submit to and where? Like, let's say I do all of this.
Mm-hmm.
How is this being tracked? Okay. And I have some things. Can you go to the broker dashboard? Like, I really don't understand what's going on, and can you go to like transactions? Do you see how some of these say completed and whatever? So I think they're trying to have us do something, but there's no official guide. And I think there's a guide that we follow, and I know you generated one, but that's...
Yeah.
And so they have like a launch guide here, which I get that,
Mm-hmm.
but this is where I need you to figure out what's going on and or contact support. I've already filled this out a couple of times. It might be bugged, but I'm not certain, and you can create another account yourself and see if it does that, because I think it might have glitched during my setup. In which case, that's fine, I'll just create a new one, but like,
Okay.
something is weird, okay?
Yeah. I need to have lunch.
I've filled this out multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, go for it. We'll speed run through. figure out how to actually and
Where to send it and how to do that. Yeah.
contact support on my behalf. Like log in as me, send emails. I don't care. Just get it working. I need my phone.
Would you like a salt and pepper chip?
Yeah. Can I grab a handful?
Yeah, okay. Would you like a salt and pepper chip?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you.
Let's see.
Any luck?
Oh, yeah, I found a form that we can submit where they will reach back out to us.
I submitted the form. Did jack shit. Let's try again. Keep going.
Again. I'm just getting it. I just have like review it against their code base to make sure not like over claiming anything.
Okay.
When did you complete the last form?
Not that long ago. They sent me an email.
Yeah, it says 3 to 5 business days.
So if you copy the sender in this email, you can see the last email I got about this. I don't think I missed it either. I think like I searched through my inbox pretty thoroughly and I checked spam. I even checked if I blocked the sender accidentally.
Oh yeah, it's been quite a while.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find somebody's info.
Oh, okay, cool. And I think we're contacting sales.
Yeah, I mean, I went to sales and it's the same form again. So I was thinking of instead doing support where they have a mail to
I tried that.
address.
It said they basically responded back and said please contact
House
support.
sales.
Or sorry, contact sales. Yeah.
Oh.
You tried just searching for alpaca. In brackets and it should pop up.
Yeah, see.
That was from today, though.
Yeah. Transfer retailer.
We did.
Check directly on dashboard.
No, yeah, like that didn't really help. It forwarded to a live human, but that was inactive. Maybe.
I see.
Like if you go alpaca support, yeah, from a while ago,
This one?
probably. Well, try the one before
See,
that.
yeah. That's maintenance. This isn't.
Did you try this one? Yep. Nope. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. But it seems like.
Hold on. Go back.
Maybe I think this one?
Yeah.
But that was a bot. Is that not it? Or
Here. I'll do it. Oh yeah. No, this is a real person. No, it's fine. I just need the mouse. Maybe if we respond back to this lady and let her know. You can also, I've had luck if you post on the discussion forums. Do we have an account ID?
sorry.
Bless you.
We have a what?
An account ID for the broker dashboard?
I think so.
You can use my. Otherwise, okay. And go to configuration.
Oh, here.
I think these are false. Okay, let's not worry about those. What about API and devs? No. Typically, how do we identify ourselves? Prosperity is our team name?
Yeah.
Okay, and I see that there's no Zendesk, so that's like, I don't know if... It's weird, dude. It's weird. But create a support ticket as well and just like, keep trying.
Yeah, I think I might do. Send this. password.
Okay, I think my app's working. I'm able to reach it. What? Yeah, my app's working. Can I drop? Thank you. Bye. Okay. I'm done with work. Lee, if you want to get tacos or something, quick bite to eat. Maybe like 6. You can.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome.
I'm gonna steal a few more chips.
Oh yeah, go crazy. So CapCut seems to be lagging and causing the computer to go slow, so I'm kind of just waiting for the prompt to finish before continue.
I only have 16 GB of RAM. That's partially why. Final Cut is very extremely optimized to run on Macs.
Really? Okay. Keep that in mind.
I'm not saying CapCut's not. I've used it before on like my iPhone and whatever. I just don't know if they've optimized it for the slow of RAM and running a bunch of other stuff. But
I think there are ways to do it like this. I can change the quality of the playback for now.
that'll help a lot. You can also maybe sometimes pre-render, but I don't know if it will do it or not.
Could you explain a pre-render? What is a
In a Adobe Premiere that I think it's even in Final Cut, but it will to skip through with the timeline
Okay.
without it being like. Do you mind if I?
Yeah.
Is it not changing? You see how it's not changing the frame there?
Yeah.
It's taking a very long time.
Yep.
So pre-render allows you to skip through the timeline.
Okay.
Do I not have Final Cut?
Nope. I saw it on the App Store. It said
That's wild.
down.
Okay, hold on. Let's use my laptop.
let's see.
I'm just gonna grab on a like change and grab.
Want a gummy bear?
You know what? I'm gonna take you off on a gummy bear. Appreciate it. Gummy bear is like my favorite candy.
Wow. Which brand do you prefer?
I don't have a preference, but Haribo is always a go-to.
Okay.
I'm not like a gummy bear connoisseur, you know.
Have you had Percy Pigs?
No,
No?
never heard of it.
You can get them. They're at Target.
Oh.
They're this UK brand and they're pretty good.
Interesting.
It's not exactly gummy bears, but it's kind of like gummy bears. So.
All I'm missing now is a belt.
Thus.
Do you feel like Thai food, which you are surrounded by, or pasta?
We can do Thai.
It's not very good.
You want to do pasta?
I mean, are you feeling up for Thai?
I'm down for whatever.
Well, it's only 2 restaurants left on that chain.
Gotcha.
Or you could do fish tacos again. Fish tacos are always an option. First one will be that. If you want to play with the iOS one while we're not here, you can.
Yeah.
We, I don't know, maybe like an hour or something, but text me if you need me.
Gotcha.
Okay. I see it. No. Is that battery? Where's the internet connection? Hey Meta, how do I activate an internet connection on my Meta Ray-Bans? Hey Meta AI. I don't know if my Bluetooth is connected. Can you check? Hey Meta AI. Am I connected to any Bluetooth? Good God. Are you connected to any device?
fight somebody for me?
Yeah.
Would you fight Julian? Would you fight somebody for me?
Yes.
Would you fight Julian?
Preferably no.
Taylor, would you fight somebody for me?
Yes.
How about Julian?
Yes.
Let's go see Julian, okay? Would you fight somebody for me?
Yeah. How do I tell my boyfriend to STF you respectfully, ma'am? You just ask him a question he has to ponder. You know, something deep he has to think about. Be like, you ask him something like, if you had hair, if your hairline was receding, what hairstyle would you like the best? And he'll go, just stop him and think about it. You see that statue of David or whatever? It's like,
As the U.S. economy becomes too dependent on air travel, analysts say so, and there's
How are we
I've got
doing?
everything else done. I recorded a video.
Okay.
For as a demo for because those are the requirements.
When you say it was one of the requirements, like
Is this-
from your checklist or
From
from?
my checklist, my checklist is more comprehensive than what they say. But I also just recorded a video in case they want it.
No, I think you're. How do we contact them?
I sent them an email at broker support, like another email that I found.
Okay.
I refilled the form again,
Yeah.
and I emailed back the
Okay.
people that we
Well,
had
Yeah.
contacts from, and I've just been finishing up the.
Great job.
So I have now screenshots embedded within it, not like
Perfect.
across the website.
Does the app work?
As a demo, yeah.
Shockingly, yes. Okay. Cool. We will test with live money and do everything. There's server issues. I think you clicked on one of the emails. It said some error occurred. So you don't have a stock portfolio. How good are you with stocks?
Never done trading before.
Lee, have you traded before?
Yes.
Okay. Once you finish here, you will go to iOS and he'll do Jordan Prosperity for a little bit. Not today, don't worry. Just in general.
Not very good at trading, by the way. I lost $300 within a day.
No, but he's never traded in his life, and
Yeah.
that means he doesn't understand basic things potentially.
I don't think I do either. I just, like I said, all my money. Go on.
Okay, let me give you a hypothetical. Do you know what rebalancing is, or portfolio? Fuck. Okay. Do you know what portfolio rebalancing is?
Not really. I mean, I know
It's okay. The AI knows what portfolio rebalancing is, but it's fucking it up and it's crashing the server. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Portfolio rebalancing. I'm going to learn what it is right now.
Okay.
They're asking for company name, location, and if your company has a license.
Wait. Say that one more time.
So I emailed them telling that we didn't have a Zendesk ID or anything like that, which was preventing us from doing the onboarding.
Yeah.
So they said to share company name, location, and company license. If we have a license.
We don't have a license.
Yeah.
Company name is Prosperity, and the location is United States, Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I'll send that over. And I tried to test them out of classes, but they don't work unless it's connected to your phone. Because there's no internet connection.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
so that was,
sorry.
No, you're good.
So a portfolio rebalance is a way to control risk by preventing one investment from.
All right. Let's say that you have $10,000, and you say, I'm gonna invest into 10 companies, all equally 10%, 10%, 10%. Just assume in this example, it's 20%, 5 companies: Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta, FANG. Okay, FA, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Google. There you go. What happens when the $2,000 you have in Apple after 1 year becomes $3,000? The weightings that you had initially, that 20%, 20%, 20%, are now no longer weighted. Okay.
Okay.
So you might have something where if there's a 5% deviation, then please take the excess and keep it equally amongst the other stuff. So you're rebalancing your portfolio.
Across all of them.
And you have to think about, and you can do it nightly. You can say, okay, if something made a gain and something lost, divide the money equally, or you can have it after a certain threshold. So you have to figure out what makes sense, and if there's a API cost if you do it nightly, or whatever it is, right? So yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Cool.
And don't reinvent the wheel, just copy some other company how they're doing it today. Because every company does this. We do it because, let's say we're doing ETFs, okay? So we want to allow anyone in the world to become a hedge fund manager, and they get to choose which stocks they invest in out of everything that's available on the stock market, okay? Because they might say, oh, I'm a really strong believer that there's going to be a drought in Africa and cocoa prices are going to go up, so I'm going to buy all the cocoa companies because they'll have, I don't know, like, some people have weird ideas, so they'll target specific companies. So like they'll pick their fund, okay, and we allow them to do the following. They can pick the companies, they can allocate percentages, they can create a virtual ticker up to whatever. In this case, he might call it Coco, right, is the ticker.
Yeah.
Then he goes and advertises to other people and says, please follow my Coco ticker. Any companies that I invest in or rebalance, you automatically do it, okay?
Okay.
But they all invest at different times. One person, let's say that in my previous example, I said Apple went up 1,000, okay? If that guy doesn't rebalance his portfolio, when you follow his strategy, you'll end up owning a higher, so like, you have to make a choice in our application. Do they follow the person's strategy or what is actually in the portfolio? And if there's deviations, like how do you handle those deviations across all the individual accounts? Because they'll each deviate differently, right? So it's based on the time. So like you want to apply certain rules-based law. It's complicated. The more you think about it, the more edge cases there are.
Yeah.
And you just have to come up with a overall strategy. You can ask ChatGPT, like, how do other ETFs, specifically ETFs, that virtual ticker represents the exchange traded fund or ETF kind of. You want to ask, how do ETFs handle rebalancing? And what else? Well, not really. We're not doing an ETF. Ours is like a virtual ETF. When you buy into an ETF, you're buying a share that they then go use to buy the underlying assets on your behalf, but that's not what's happening here. It's ETFs don't say my strategy is 10% this, 10% this, 10% this. They just show you this is the current value of everything in the ETF. Do you want to buy it or not?
Okay.
And that might be how we represent it as well. Do you know what back testing is?
Back testing? No.
Can you Google back testing? Alright, let's go to videos. Maybe just YouTube first if you mind. And just like, let's click on and I'll best back testing strategies. Or best back test. It's not like strategies, we don't it could be that top one, but do you mind if Okay. Oh. There you go. Sorry. Here, let me get it on my phone or whatever. That might have a volume rocker as well on the headset.
Oh. Is that connected to the headset?
Yeah. There. Okay, but I'll just put it on the phone.
basically take a strategy, test it on historical data, and see how it performs.
Correct.
Okay.
Everything you've been told about value investing is a lie, and I can prove it with real backtests. I'm a PhD physicist, and building models that don't lie to me is my actual day job. So I built a code that automates value investing to choose stocks that are cheap compared to their true value, and it did not work. But through my GitHub repository, a lot of you pointed out some key issues in the backtest. So I'm going to rebuild this, incorporating your comments to find out if value investing actually works. Value investing isn't some fringe idea. In fact, it might be the most tested idea in the history of finance. The concept is pretty simple. The value of a company can fluctuate depending on public opinion and market sentiment, but the company has value of which can be measured in different ways, for example, by looking at its revenue growth or debt. These fundamentals can be put together to calculate what a company is truly worth, the intrinsic value. And when the market value, or what it's currently trading at, falls far below the intrinsic value, we say that the company is trading at a discount. We buy that stock, then see outsized returns as the market value, public sentiment changes, and the price recovers back to what it should be.
Okay, pause for a second. So fundamentally I'm a value investor. I'll tell you, like, after you watch the video why that guy's value investing strategy failed. It's really obvious watching it, but I'll give you an example. Robinhood had 0 debt and it had $9 billion cash on the books, and it was trading at a $7 billion value. Okay.
Yeah.
That means if you bought the entire company, you'd make $2 billion.
Yeah.
So I saw that, and I bought a bunch of shares, and when it was like at $7 or $8, and now it's at $134. Okay. It's just very obvious, some of these things, but you have to keep looking and paying attention. Okay, keep going.
YouTube videos, some of which are created by
Sorry, can you hit that again? And sometimes I read the article Robinhood under value. I think it was like around this time, and like people were posting on it for free, and all you had to do was like actually check, and if you checked, it was free money.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, keep watching the video.
HTs, and I've always wondered why nobody has backtested this to clearly state if it works or not. So when one of them tells you it can't really be backtested, that's a lie. A strategy can always be backtested, because a strategy is just a list of decisions, and a list of decisions is exactly what a coding backtest is there to provide. These are the same excuses that some day traders
maybe you can fast forward a bit. How much of the video do you have?
Like 5 minutes.
Let me just.
So it's just like you wait and you find the perfect
Yeah.
time for it. And then,
What?
Like you just find the perfect time for it. Like let's, in the case of like Robinhood, where it was, the intrinsic value was, how do you frame it? It's like higher than like the actual value. So like, is there like a way to predict that, or is it just like watching?
You have to keep watching. You have to have a good intuition for these things.
Mm-hmm.
I taught Lee this yesterday. Basically, you have to be really good at guessing what's going to happen to a value of a company. Okay? Every company wants to stay in business and do well. And if you were to give 1% to 100 company, yeah, some will fail, but most will continue to grow. And that's why the S&P 500 always grows, is because people take their 401ks or retirement and it gets added to the market constantly, okay? So you can never bet against the entire, you will always lose, okay? Betting against companies in general is very tough. So always bet on what's going to win. Now that we've established, okay, focus on what's going to win, you now need to ask yourself, what is the current value of the company, and what do I think the value of the company will be 10 years from now? Okay. If the value of the company is, Google is about 4 trillion, I think 10 years from now it'll easily be 10 trillion. Okay. Because self-driving cars, like, and you form a thesis of why you think the values will be what they are. Snapchat, they're currently doing their glasses. 10 years from now, they're either going to be 0 because they're bankrupt, or they might be 1 trillion because they caught to Meta, Apple, Google, you know, like if their glasses really succeed. And you give each a probability that factors into like averages. Statistics, probability. So we do this for risk modeling of portfolios. In the app, we want to create a backtest simulator and stuff down the road. That's kind of why I made you watch the video. It's not too important right now. Like, if our users can just buy and sell a stock, we're happy at this moment. And getting approved by Alpaca, like, focus on that. But as portfolio managers, you know, develop strategies, we need to allow them to test their strategies. And users should also have the transparency to see what is this fund manager came up with the idea of this today. But historically, how has this done in the past if we were, you know, before I keep 10 grand into it?
Yeah. That's a really smart idea.
Thank you. Okay, what now? Prosperity Financial is registered as a company, by the way.
Is that the full name, Prosperity Financial? Legally or?
When you apply it to a company, if the company name is taken already, you have to make it different.
Yeah.
The official legal name, I think, is Prosperity Financial Corporation or Corp. Okay. I have a letter somewhere. I'm going to look for it after you leave. And that has the name. It could be in San Diego, so I'll check when I go to San Diego this weekend. So it is incorporated. It has like a number. Licensing is a interesting thing. They probably mean, are you licensed by the federal government to do brokerage activities? The answer is no. Alpaca Markets has an option where you can be unlicensed and they will not supply they handle
The license.
on your behalf. They act as middlemen. But if they're like, are you I registered my company, I created it with the federal government, but maybe they want to know, are you licensed with a state government license? maybe it's weird phrasing, but basically, if I'm operating in the state of California, have I told the state of California I'm running a business in your state? Okay. Are you licensed by the state of California to run a business? The answer is no, I did not do that. Because the state of California charges $1,200 every year, even if you make $0 just to file paperwork. I know. So I thought, okay, I'm not going to do it until I need to. I don't think that's the license question they were asking though, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they said like if you have it, so I think it's just like I think maybe the former one we were talking about the broker
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, done for now. I think is there anything else for me to work on? I'm just waiting on their response back for everything else.
Okay. You want to work on the
Classes, yeah.
classes?
And test it.
Yep. This is my phone. This is, make sure Lee pushed up the code for everything he's been working on, and you can download the code on that Mac. Because I think you need a Mac to work on the iOS app.
Yeah. What is the link working on? Oh,
He's editing a video.
okay. I see.
Small change that we're going to be doing in the short future. So you'll notice we got rid of the Ubuntu machine. That's because of heat reasons.
There was one, yeah.
Yeah. And the TV that was there. I might get another TV, but it's broken, so I'm gonna get rid of the old one. Anyway, the reason and how we did that is this is a cable that is running all the way into the basement room over there, and it's a Ethernet cable, so we can SSH connect over Ethernet or RDP into the machines. I want to transfer this one also in there, and then I'll take that Mac Mini, I'll place it right here. I'm waiting for a switch to arrive. It should arrive today, I think I got delayed tomorrow. And it's a 10 gig switch specifically, so it'll allow the connection to all the machines. Then I'll place that, and this is the cable that's running all the connections. Basically, all the people we maintain that to here, will be much better shape over there.
Gotcha. Alright, I'll
Yeah, let me know if you need me.
ask Lee if he's tested. Billy?
Yeah.
Have you uploaded the code onto GitHub?
It should be.
Cool.
Everything I did today should be uploaded on GitHub.
I'll have it set.
Just ask when it was last uploaded.
Yeah.
How'd the video footage look?
It's decent. I honestly want to re-record some of it. I have, not that I'm like editing it, I have better ideas for like transitions and two
Yeah.
different kind of ideas, like one raw footage like walkthrough.
I think it's a bit darker now, but you can. Like you can do it now. You can do it whenever you want. The camera's right there.
Okay. Honestly, let me just give it a crack real quick. You might give me a good idea.
The lens is on.
There's no card in here. That's not what I asked for.
Well, there should have been an SD card in there, but that's fine.
There was, right?
I don't know. I could have taken it out. There is. I normally keep 2 cards in all my cameras. Should have been a Sony 128 GB tough card. I specifically keep one high capacity thing and one SD card because in case I don't have the other memory, I can use the SD card.
Got it.
Oh,
Do you mind turning the lights on?
Yes.
Transitions. perfect timing. I just sent you a text. I'm gonna get ready and leave soon, but the videos I just took are uploading, and then Claude is just finishing this last prompt. It's just
Okay.
fixing some of the changes.
Yeah.
Like for example, the Stripe was still charging old prices,
Mhm.
so it's changing to the newer prices.
Yeah.
Just stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty much ready for you just to go through.
Okay. And I'll get the website working over Monday as well as the app somehow.
Cool.
We'll go from there, and the deal room will be done. And yeah, we'll as much progress as I can at least. No promises, but yeah. Okay. Thank you, Lee.
Yeah, thank you.
Text me how many hours I owe you if you've
Okay.
in already. And so what else? See you Monday.
Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy your time in San Diego.
I will, but I'll be working the entire time.
Well, try to make the most out of it.
If you are imagining that I'll be on a beach, I will not. I'm going to be 20 miles from the ocean on a mountain.
Maybe you'll see the beach from the mountain.
Maybe.
Okay. It's really nice.
See ya. We're able to get this app working. I promise I will wear these 24/7. No, like I'm not joking. I'm a true believer in building and working on things that I myself use.
Yeah.
I'm a customer of an electricity company, and I work at an electricity company. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Okay. For displaying things in the glasses, come over there and I'll type stuff real quick. There's 2 articles that are very inspiring. Can you type in Soul, OpenAI Soul Ultrafast? And this is the same AI we're using, but 14. Okay. So it's at 14x the speed, which is this many tokens. That means that it's potentially possible for it to render or understand near real time. And so when we charge $100 in our subscription or $200 in our subscription, we're offering this level of service to do what I told you, and I think it's extremely compute demanding.
Yeah.
But it's also one of those things that once you have it, and if it works, I don't think you go back. And this one, I'll use this keyboard to search. I'm gonna turn camera off. That what Lee was